And their opponents today from Colombia and USA. Please put your hands together for Nicolas Barrientos and Benjamin Kittay. We will also be joined by a special guest for the coin toss ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Ms. Vandana Sagar, Chief Commissioner, Income Tax.
Standard condition, just remind please 25 seconds when you're saving our box. If you use, you get the red one, blue one for you. At the end of the coin toss, take a picture please, okay? Just a second, your choice, ATP or what? ATP. Okay, one for you, please. ATP, sir? Picture please over there.
Time to introduce our competitors for this men's doubles final. To the left of the chair umpire is the team of Nicolas Barrientos and Benjamin Kittay. Nicolas comes from Cali in Colombia. He turned pro in 2009 and achieved a career high doubles ranking of 47. He's got 2 doubles titles on the ATP Tour and 21 on the Challengers Circuit. His tennis idol is Novak Djokovic, and his favorite athlete of all time is the legendary NBA basketballer Michael Jordan. Bengaluru, can we give some love for Nicolas Barrientos? His partner is Benjamin Kittay, who's 22 years old and comes from Washington, D.C. in the United States. He has a career-high doubles ranking of 189. He played college tennis for North Carolina as well as Michigan and has 2 ATP Challenger doubles titles, one in Colombia and the other in Vegas. His favorite player is David McPherson, who happens to be here in the stands and is also his coach. It's in fact his first time in India, and let me tell you something, Benjamin's been loving the Indian food, especially the aloo parathas. Bengaluru, can we give it up for Benjamin Kittay?
3 minutes.
Now their opponents in all black is the French team of Arthur Reymond and Luca Sanchez. Arthur is 26 and comes from Toulouse in France. He plays left-handed, has a majestic one-handed backhand, and has a career-high doubles ranking of 154. He's got 5 doubles titles at challenger level. His favorite player is, of course, Roger Federer. He really enjoys fishing, playing the guitar, and his favorite song is The Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits. Quick fun fact, Sachin Tendulkar's favorite song was also Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits. Can we give it up for Arthur Reymond? Now his partner, Luca Sanchez, is also 26 and also has a superb one-handed backhand. He has a career best ranking of 86 and they are the 3rd seeded pair in the contest here. Now look, Luca loves his cat, whose name is Ice. His favorite player is Rafael Nadal. It's incredible, right? Roger Federer, Rafael Nadal, 2 of the greats. And he lives at home in Paris, and his favorite football club is Marseille. And his favorite footballer, Cristiano Ronaldo. Can we give it up with a big swing for Luca Sanchez?
2 minutes.
And last but not the least, our chair umpire for this match is Andrea Mangione from the beautiful city of Napoli in Italy. Can we give it up for Mr. Andrea Mangione?
Ladies and gentlemen, this match consists of 2 tiebreak sets using the OET scoring, a 10-point match tiebreak at 1 settle. Reymond Sanchez won the toss and elected to serve. One minute. Thirty seconds. And the warm up. First set. Arthur Reymond to serve. Play. $15. $30. 30-15. (40-15). Game, Reymond, Sanchez. First game. Benjamin Kittay to serve. (15 love). Third love. (40 love). Game. Barrientos Kittay. 1 game. Luca Sanchez to serve. (50 love). (30 love). (40 love). (40-15). Game. Reymond Sanchez. Reymond Sanchez lead 2-1. Time. Nicolas, Barrientos to serve. Law 15. Fifteen all. Thirty 15. Thirty all. Fourteen 30. Use setting point, receiver choice. Game. Reymond Sanchez. Reymond Sanchez lead 3-1. 15 love. Fifteen all. Thirty 15. Thirty-one. Thirty 14. Use the selling point to reach the choice. Time.
Welcome back to the doubles finals of the Dafa News Bengaluru Open 2026. The last two games were break-off serves, and right now it's on serve. Kittay serving right now 2-3. Good serve down the tee.
15 love.
Right now the balls must be really heavy right now, and these are the last 2 games before they have new balls in play. Could be a bit of an advantage to the returners. Barrientos should have finished the first opportunity, and he knows it. That's the reaction that you can see over there. But as a partner, Kittay was ready, and that forehand was massive. It's tough to handle at the net.
Oh, there we go. Nicolas Barrientos is just getting better and better.
40 love.
It's just too good from Nicolas.
He actually left that part of the court open. As you can see, his position, he was in the middle of the court. It was like a bait.
Yeah, he also didn't want to get hit by Benjamin Kittay. Followed it up with an ace. What a serve from Benjamin. This guy is in form. He's been playing really well the last couple of weeks, the whole week in fact. And looks like he's going to be solid as the year just goes on.
And especially with the kind of ranking he's having right now, he's about 189 in the doubles current ranking, and winning this tournament would give him 125 points, and that would push him very close to 140, I must say.
Had that return.
15 love.
Just click the top of the net over there. Oh, what a return from Nicolas Barrientos. That was really good. I think they've just changed the plan to go downline returns from here. Benjamin Kittay trying that downline return. Now Barrientos again. Was that flying out, Vishnu?
Not really. I mean, the conditions are a bit heavy today, right? And I think there was a good amount of spin on that return for it to dip in.
I think that was a close call, but author Reymond and Luca Sanchez will say we'll take whatever comes our way.
I think that's really important for if any of the youngsters are watching. I've been speaking to a lot of young players, and they complain that because of a certain wrong call by the referee, I lost the match, I lost the focus. And over here you can see that yes, the players do get angry, do get annoyed, but then they accept the situation and move on really quick before they start the next point.
Oh, somehow kept it alive, but wasn't enough. Talking about that, Vishnu, I've had a very bad experience in one of the Asian level tournaments in Gurgaon. I did defeat Vijayant Malik, and the next round, I thought the first set was mine. I went on to sit, and then the referee calls it out. Just because of that 1 point, it went on to a tiebreaker. I lost the tiebreaker, love 7, and the second set was love 6. I think, yeah, that was bad. I later realized it, but very well pointed out.
40-30.
I think it all boils down to what you can actually control and what you cannot. And this is something that you just cannot control. Bad calls, wrong calls, bad bounces, being windy. That's what the players are doing. They know what they can control and they're really focused on it.
Very well said.
Great serve there from Sanchez. Hold for 4-3, first set.
Reymond Sanchez leads 4 games to 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest in the house. Former world number 1 and 2-time doubles Grand Slam champion,
You see Pedro Martinez in the stands, and as the announcer just said, we have Rohan Bopana in the stands as well. Former world number 1, along with Mr. Sundar Iyer, the Joint Secretary of Maharashtra State Lawn Tennis Association. Rohan has been here a few times this week supporting the Indian doubles pairs while they were playing, so it's great to see him along with all the stuff that he's doing with the Doubles Dream of India program as well, Vishnu.
Of course, it's been great support for the Indian players. We have almost 11 players who are in the top 120 of the ATP doubles ranking.
Yeah, I think Rohan coming in and cheering the Indian players is a completely different story. We all know why he's here today. I think just to cheer Benjamin Kittay, because I think they have a really good relationship going on, as you mentioned earlier, Vishnu. Back in 2008?
2015.
2015, yeah, back in the US Open, I think Benjamin Kittay hit with Rohan Bopana. And every year since then, they've just been having a better relationship. Probably could be one of the reasons that Rohan is here tonight. Well, that's the second double fault from Nicolas Barrientos' serve. Last time it was costly, it was expensive. This time, probably so.
It's new balls in play right now, so I think he wanted to take that extra bit of a chance to try and get that free point on that serve. Three, 4, 15, 30 seconds serve. Frenchmen definitely have half an opportunity over here.
Missing that return there, Reymond. Going for the angle once again. 30 all. The teams here fighting for 125 ranking points for the winners and a prize money check of $9,900 for the winning team. The runner-up team gets 75 ranking points and $5,760 US.
Time to get the crowd involved as well. Oh, what a point. Benjamin Kittay, just like a wall, close to the net right there. I like this strategy. Barrientos is just staying at the baseline. Benjamin Kittay is covering almost all the court in front. It's really good to watch and learn from these top-class players.
The volleys executed by Benjamin Kittay was not easy. It was really close to the net. And a tall guy like him, he stayed exceptionally low to execute those volleys, execute that hold of serve. 4-all right now in the first set.
Pedro Martinez sitting behind waiting for his men's singles. After this. What's your routine, Vishnu? I mean, comparatively, when we're talking about Rafael Nadal and Nick Kyrgios is completely different. And Nadal probably comes in 3 hours, 4 hours before and does his routines. What about you? What do you do?
I mean, I'd like to get into the venue a bit early, just see, assess the conditions, how it is, and then have like a 30-minute hit about 2 hours before my match. Grab a quick meal, which is easy to digest. Mostly it's fruits, bread or rice. And yeah, just try to zone in, stay focused, locked in before I get into the match.
Went for the angle, but was lucky enough that landed in actually for Barrientos. They'll be happy. But getting into a deeper conversation on that, I see a lot of players, even when I was playing some national tournaments, when a match was the first match of the day, I used to struggle with that. I couldn't come early and hit. I probably have to take bath before the match, and I wasn't sure of what meal I should have. And those were all the challenges that for me and other junior players probably facing right now. Any advice on that, Vishnu?
Yeah, I think you need to, especially in national tournaments, the matches can start early, right? They have a lot of matches, especially in the early rounds. So I think it's really important to try and practice those routines beforehand, right? So that you're making sure that you have your practice sessions, your training program starting at as early as 8 a.m. and then get into a routine. It's not just getting up early, but making sure that you're sleeping early the night before, and then you're waking up by 6:30. And most of the players I know that they say that they are not really hungry in the morning, but even a little bit of fruit, dates is something that you can still have so that you're having that energy getting into the match. But then having said this, I know a lot of players struggle to play late evening matches because the entire day they are thinking about the match, right? And then that kind of mental thinking, constant thinking about your match can make you tired physically as well.
As well put, Vishnu. I've also struggled if I'm playing a friend later in the evening. I'll be like, I think you get it. Yeah, I was always nervous during those occasions.
Yeah.
How would you pass your day, Vishnu? If you had a late match, what would you generally occupy your day with?
Yeah, if I have a late evening match, then I'm making sure that I do some kind of a physical activity in the morning. And that's what I saw these players. I came in for a light hit in the morning today, and I saw all the doubles players, even Pedro, and along with his opponent today, they were on the court having like an easy hit, right? So it's important to get a little bit of a physical activity in the morning, and then it's advised to have a short nap so that you're really relaxed, and then make sure that you're having your timely meals, and then now you're prepared for the match.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only thing I do good, taking those power naps and sleeping a lot. But right now it's Reymond and Sanchez who are leading 5-4, and Barrientos and Kittay will serve to stay in this first set.
Time.
Barrientos and Kittay serving at 4-5 to stay in the first set. Great overhead there from Barrientos, putting it away, 15 love.
15
Yeah, I think a lot of work for the ball kids today, running to the side courts. Yeah, let's get in some cardio, of course.
Another good serve there, this time in the ace from the American. You think we're headed to a tiebreak, Vimal?
I think so, or it could be 7-5 because Barrientos is actually struggling with his serve. So if we get past that, I think Benjamin Kittay and Barrientos are going to take the tiebreak. Kittay has been playing really well at the net and he's been serving big.
Missing that forehand there, Kittay.
So Arthur Reymond was just waiting for his backhand. I'm not sure why he did that, but great serving again from Benjamin. This guy is top notch. I think by this year he'll definitely crack into the top 100 for sure.
Yeah, hopefully his results continue on this upward trend.
Just as we said that.
40-30.
Thought he just rushed into that shot a little bit. Not timing that to perfection. Also not easy to play shots that are so high. Oh, that one extra ball from Benjamin Kittay. Luca Sanchez knows the importance of that last shot. But it is 5-all now. Looks like Harish will be heading for a tiebreak.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. The French team have been pretty solid on their serve.
I feel like Luca Sanchez is actually struggling with his serve under pressure moments. And otherwise he's been serving really well. It's 5-all now. Let's see if he can bring his A game. Arthur, what a point. Waited for it. Firing missiles right now. Arthur. He's been calm and composed. He's been doing what he does best so far. Not much emotions on face as well. Great serving from Luca Sanchez. He's definitely got past yesterday's double faults for sure.
He's been serving really good throughout this first set so far.
Yeah, as you said, Vishnu, I think every day is a new day. Every point is a new point. Every match is a new match. I think that's what the top players do best.
Another good serve from Sanchez. 3 points to go up 6-5 in this first set.
The body language from Nicolas Barrientos just a bit off. Not sure what he's complaining about.
Missing that forehand there, and the French duo have held for 6-5. When we come back, Barrientos and Kittay will serve to stay in the set once again.
Time.
Alrighty, here we go. Nicolas Barrientos with the serve. They will serve to stay in this first set. I mean, we all know that Nicolas is actually struggling a bit with his serve today. Need to get over the finish line. For now, at least. 5-6. Huge, wild first serve.
Could have been a little bit more aggressive with that return over there. But yeah, as you rightly said, Vimal, Barrientos has been having a tough time with his serve. Even yesterday we saw his serve getting broken. Today his serve was, broken early in the first set. It's good that they could secure a break back. Yeah, he'd want to serve this way.
Yeah, Nicolas probably heard you from here, Vishnu.
I mean, he's an experienced player. He knows how to step it up and when to step it up.
The angle again, but not enough this time from Arthur, because Benjamin Kittay is probably at the moment the greatest wall of America here in Bengaluru. What a point.
It's a really good angle created, but he read that. 3 game points. Force this match into a tiebreak.
Benjamin Kittay again making the most of his huge wingspan. We thought Barrientos was going to struggle with the serve, but Benjamin Kittay was beautiful to watch at the net.
6 games over.
It's a tiebreak, Harish. You wanted this, and we're here.
Are you guys sticking to your predictions,
Yeah.
Vishnu?
It's a really tough call right now. But yeah, I think the Frenchmen yesterday, they did really well in the tiebreak. You're forcing the opponents to play those extra balls, and I think if they could manage to do that, then they could really pull this off.
Oh, yet again, Benjamin Kittay. Probably out of the 4 playing here in this finals, Benjamin Kittay is the lowest ranked doubles players, 189, but looks like for me he's controlling both games right now. An absolute beast in the finals. There we go, Luca, Sanchez. How quick is this guy? Somehow got to hit, put that extra ball in. Got the point as well. It was beautiful to watch.
Wow.
For a second, Nicolas and Benjamin Kittay thought the point was over.
Great retrieving there from Sanchez. I don't think Barrientos expected that one to come back.
That shot and the point could probably be the game changer in this tiebreak.
There's an error on the lob from Kittay, and they've lost both their service points,
2-1.
giving the advantage to the French duo.
We're seeing very less lobs today.
Yep.
I mean, a higher altitude, I guess, Bangalore, but a lot of players have been using them very efficiently.
Just missing the angle volley there, Reymond.
2-all.
All 4 points have gone against serve, Vimal, so far. 2-all.
Yeah, Arthur should be frustrated with that last point. Straight into the body of Arthur again.
3-2.
Benjamin Kittay is not going out anywhere. He did play a couple of average points in this tiebreak, but he's been stepping it up.
He's been returning really well. He started off the breaker with a beautiful backhand downline winner. And now this forehand.
Great backhand there from Reymond. Right on the line. 3-all at the change of ends. Still all points going against the serve in this tiebreak. That doesn't happen too often, does it, Vishnu, in men's tennis in a tiebreak?
Not often at all, and especially in an altitude, it's not really expected. But again, today the conditions a bit heavy with the drizzle that we had before the match. Bit of a humidity in the weather.
Some fun amidst all this chaos over here. Benjamin Kittay, of course, he's still a kid, 22 years of age. Good to watch him play. Good to have been watching him have some fun as well.
Great walling over there. Super play by Reymond. Creating the angle, creating the open court before finishing.
I'm not sure if he had some Bengaluru for lunch or biryani for lunch. He's been playing literally on fire. See the energy right now, right when needed. 4-all. Oh, loving the curve on his serve. Every single time he decides to go down the tee, it's just been a show to watch.
And that serve is really effective. Not much of a pace on that serve, but really stretching Kittay out to execute that backhand, and it's not easy.
Had a lot of time to convert those forehands. Did the right job. There was a very important point in this tiebreak for Barrientos and Benjamin Kittay. It's 5-all. It's down to the wire in this first set.
And Reymond's been playing exceptionally well, so for him to miss that, I'm sure it's not be easy.
Double fault at a very critical time there
6-5, Reymond, Sanchez.
from Kittay to give a set point to the French duo.
I mean, even the first serve that he missed was pretty wild. Did too much on the first serve and too little on the second.
They say love is in the air, but I think right now at the moment, pressure is in the air. But here we go. This is set point number 1 for Reymond and Sanchez. Not yet done. Not yet done. It is 6 apiece now in the first set tiebreak. Don't go anywhere. Get your popcorns, everything, just now, because it is down to the wire. 6 apiece.
I mean, Barrientos really stepped up over here. I mean, it's not easy when your partner makes a double fault at this crucial juncture, and then to come back and brush that error off and then play a fresh point. I mean, to return that serve so deep and then stay solid on the baseline.
Great point from the French toward the net there. 7-6, a second chance to win this set, but this time on their opponent's serve.
7-6, Reymond Sanchez.
Quick predictions, Vishnu. Is he going to go wide?
I think he would curve T.
Oh, well said. Well, that second serve had a lot of pace on it. Very, very gutsy from Nicolas Barrientos.
7-0.
And he moved in really quick. Normally, you take the first volley behind the service line, but he really rushed fast into the net to make sure that he's taking the ball high to stick that volley.
I think that's what better players do. You visualize what's happening before itself. You plan it accordingly. Execute it to perfection.
Black for serve.
For serve.
Great volley there from Kittay, earning themselves the first set point for the Colombian American team.
And this was a great point to watch. At 7-all, come up with that is just extraordinary. He of course wants the crowd to get involved as well.
But such good communication, yeah, for the players. Kittay was really ready for that one if Barrientos wouldn't reach for that overhead. And last minute to decide to slice that volley. High quality stuff over here. All the four players using every inch of the court.
8-all.
It's 8-all, guys, right now in the first set tiebreak.
This is how our final should be, in everybody's opinion. These guys are putting everything on court right now. But remember, there's only going to be one winner. There we go, Luca Sanchez again asking for the crowd to come behind him, just like Benjamin Kittay did. Yet another set point for the French duo now.
Reymond Sanchez.
Your time, Lucky.
Could be, but then right now Kittay is serving and he's been serving big bombs right now.
That wasn't the case the last time he served. The double fold coming in. Okay, let's see. 8-9. Great second serve from Benjamin Kittay, just as expected. It is 9 apiece. We're not going anywhere, and so are these four players. I'm starting to think what's the highest score in a tiebreak yet. Probably get back to you guys later.
Kittay would definitely want his first serve in this point.
Great volley there from Kittay, following up the serve, the two-handed backhand volley, forcing the error out of his opponents, and 10-9, a second set point for Barrientos and Kittay.
The longest tiebreak was 27-25 back in 2012 in the Marrakech Challenger. 7-6, 4-6, 27-25. Probably not going that far today, but let's see, maybe these guys have other plans.
What a return! Barrientos showed his experience, the 38-year-old tennis player who's played at the highest level, to execute that return winner to secure the first set, 7-6 at the Dafa News Bengaluru Open doubles finals.
Time.
That first set almost lasting for an hour over there, but Barrientos and Kittay getting the better of Reymond and Sanchez in a tiebreaker. Very closely contested first set indeed. But it's time for Reymond and Sanchez to regroup, refocus, forget whatever they need to do to get back into the second set. They have to. Benjamin Kittay will start proceedings in the second set. Lawal.
The French pair did not do anything wrong, really. I mean, it was really close. They had their opportunities. They were 1 point away. They even had the early break of serve. I think they were just unfortunate, unlucky. I think they need to continue doing the same thing this set, and maybe it could turn to their favor.
You have got to be kidding me. Nicolas Barrientos. That was magic. Shows his experience every now and then.
I mean, there was really good coordination over there. Kittay knew that Barrientos is in the middle of the court, so he went hard center, not letting Reymond create any angle from there. And the only way he could go is again back to the center. And Barrientos was right there to finish that volley.
That was smart. Missed that overhead, Benjamin Kittay.
30-15.
But they wouldn't mind too much. 30 love up. $30-15 now. Get that if you can, says Barrientos, but no chance the French duo is going to get to that last ball.
40-15. Game.
Took the pace off that serve, or in that angle, to hold rather comfortably over here in the first game of this second set. Vimal, you reckon anything different that the French pair should be doing right now?
I think that first set, they actually played really well. They probably will try to stick to the same strategies, probably in the first couple of games, see if it works in their favor, and if not, probably try something better. Arthur has been using his slice serve a lot, probably just go flat at it, try to give in some variations here and there, just keep them confused. Probably a couple of points here and there if they take, and momentum might just shift to their end.
Yeah, I agree. I agree to try to stay with the same plan because they've been fairly successful.
Out.
Oh, he almost got that.
He got that, and the line umpire didn't really call it, but the chair umpire was quick to overrule, and he was right with that call. Barrientos was
15 love.
right there.
Let's pursue.
That was probably the fastest serve he has hit today. Arthur Reymond striking really good right now. I mean, we haven't seen that flat serve in a while from Arthur Reymond.
It's true. He's been curving, he's been creating those angles with the serve. Again, he's trying to add that bit of a variation on his serve.
Behind the back, why not? It's not easy to take a ball behind the back. What's the proper fundamentals of hitting a proper overhead, Vishnu?
It's really important that you contact the ball a bit in front of you. A lot of times it happens that you're kind of backing up, your body weight is behind and you're contacting the ball behind your head, and that is when you're not able to generate enough power on it, and you cannot finish the overhead. So if you can make sure that you contact the ball ahead of you, then you can hit a good overhead.
You need to get behind the ball every single time for a proper overhead.
100%.
Great return from Nicolas Barrientos right there. I think he's just been highly confident right now with the returns after that last set point.
You see the difference in his energy level, even though he's the oldest on court, 38 years of age, but he's constantly moving.
But I think for a lot of doubles players, age is just a number. Rohan Bopanna, a perfect example for that.
It's an inspiration for everyone out there who's pursuing.
Second serve ace, why not? Arthur is playing really good, and both of them need to step it up right now in this second set. Back to Rohan Bopanna, of course. I think he quit tennis a couple of times, and then Mr. Supriya again telling him to get back to tennis, and then motivating him to get back to proper professional tennis. And ever since he's come back, I think he's given a lot of motivation for the junior players and the tennis world, becoming world #1, achieving a couple of Grand Slam titles to his name. How do you do it at that age? It's just phenomenal, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been an inspiration for everyone out there. And yeah, I mean, one thing I think he attributes his success is that he really enjoyed the journey of being on tour. And that is something that everyone forgets in the process of achieving things. So he just felt that, just being on tour, playing tennis, playing matches, traveling with family is an achievement in itself. And then it's just matter of time that he could achieve winning the Grand Slam and becoming world #1 at this stage in his career.
I think a bigger motivation, more than that itself, for Rohan Bopanna is to try different coffees in different countries. I think right choice of shot, because both of them were struggling. They were in no man's land. Probably get it low.
It wouldn't be the easiest shot for Kittay if Sanchez made that low dink to Kittay.
He just put the racket right there, hoping it would fall in, but nope. All smiles here from Benjamin Kittay. Imagine that would have landed in, then it's a completely different story.
To find that angle from middle of the court. Kudos to Barrientos, and with that, he holds his serve and take that lead 2-1 in the second set of the doubles finals.
Time.
Yeah, talking about Rohan Bopanna and the love for coffee from him, and I think it's a perfect weather right here in Bengaluru to get some coffees as well. So before the next serve from Luca Sanchez, just get into that kitchen, get some cup of coffee, and then Be right back at your couch to enjoy this men's doubles final here at the Doordarshan News Bengaluru Open 2026. It is 1-2, Sanchez with the serve.
Take your seat quickly, please.
Good serving over there. Body of Kittay. I think it's important to get some body serves right now to mix it up. Unless you serve this way, you find the lines.
Luca Sanchez has been on it with this service game today. Pinpoint accuracy. Cannot get any better with that last serve. Straight into the body again. And it's been very effective now.
40 low.
Luca Sanchez has been using that 2 out of 3 times in his last 3 serves. Same spot. Another ace from Luca Sanchez. 2 aces. Now probably the fastest service game in this entire match, in this final. Today, Luca Sanchez delivering some really good serves.
If you think about it, both the players, when Arthur Reymond last service game, he was hitting it more flatter with a little bit more power. And right now, Sanchez just going after his serve.
I think they've just come up with a straight, clear plan now with their service games. Definitely there's more pace onto it for sure.
Wasn't the easiest of the returns, especially for that big kick serve.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand how tough for a single hand backhand to actually hit those high balls over the shoulders. Mostly, I think the first thought just comes that you need to slice the ball. And even in Bangalore, of course, it's high altitude. The ball's going to bounce a bit higher, so all the more tougher. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Benjamin Kittay was facing the other side of the court and somehow had the vision to actually place it there.
It's really good awareness on the play. For instance, I was thinking he's going to go down the line on that backhand.
Great disguise, no look, went for cross court. Arthur Reymond! Where was this all this while? Straight into the body.
50.
We've seen him stumble a couple of times, but this one was straight out of the charts.
Mind you, that forehand packed in so much of power. Great hands by the Frenchman.
You need to have a firm wrist, right? Even if it's a bit loose, there are high chances that you might get injured from a shot like that from Kittay. That one is definitely one for the highlight reels for sure.
What a backhand. He started off with a chip return to just set up that backhand down the line. He knew that Barrientos is always looking to cover the middle. A break point opportunity and a second serve to return. The Frenchman convert this opportunity.
And they do so. Are you kidding me? Luca Sanchez and Arthur Reymond putting on a show in center court. in this final. What a match. What a couple of returns to get the break done. They're up 3-2 in the second set.
Time.
Welcome back to the DAFA News Bengaluru Open 2026 doubles finals, and we just saw some scintillating return of serves by the Frenchmen to break Barrientos and Kittay's serve, and right now they are leading 3-2 in the second set.
Great tennis. To put it into simple words, it's just too good tennis right now by all four players.
Every single point, they're playing high quality tennis. Definitely one of the best doubles matches that I've watched in a very long time.
What a pleasure for me to do it alongside you. It's just getting better, Vishnu. It's definitely getting better from here.
But just to think about it right now, Arthur Reymond is being a little bit more passive with the serve, I would say. He wants to get that first serve percentage high and not really going after his serve like he did in the earlier service game of his.
Love 40.
I think it's also a matter of how long you can persist that level of tennis. These guys were probably playing like a Grand Slam winner, Arthur Reymond and Luca Sanchez, but now all of a sudden it's just changed a bit. This is also the story of that first set also. They had the breakup and then they broke back. Looks like it's going to be very similar to that.
Not yet. Good hands,
15.
I must say. As I say, it's not a break of serve until you hold the one after.
Benjamin Kittay thought that was a bit long, but nothing from the chair umpire, so the call stands. 30-40 now. 2 break points saved, 1 more to go. Flat serve coming again from Arthur.
He did try for it.
Oh, they've saved another one.
Yes.
This is unreal stuff from Reymond and Sanchez.
Signing point.
Love 40, back to deuce, but the job is still not done. They need to save 1 more break point. And it's Nicolas Barrientos who will take the return. not easy to take at all. From being love 40 down, got it back to deuce, and then had to end like that.
3 games all.
Nothing really special on the return, but just kept it very simple. Forcing Reymond to make that volley. And I think it's just the pressure that's been built up.
Take your seat quickly, please.
I also think that Benjamin Kittay at the net is very intimidating. So you want to get that shot to perfection. Otherwise, he's going to be there and whack it. That added pressure itself probably made Arthur miss that last shot. We're back on serve now. Similar to the first set story. 3-all.
Law 15.
The Frenchmen are being really aggressive with the return. Must be wondering that they should have been the same kind of aggressive style of play when they served last game.
Nicolas Barrientos has been struggling with the toss for a while now. And probably Barrientos adjusting his serve toss a little bit because of the floodlights.
Could be. It's a bit convention, not regular kind of floodlights over here at the SM Krishna Tennis Stadium. We have these cluster of lights in 4 different corners covering all the 3 courts. It's going to be a little difficult for the players to get adapted to it.
100% Vishnu, well said. Great serving from Nicolas Barrientos. I think all 4 players have been slowly and steadily climbing up the ladder percentage, I would say. They've been doing really well right now. 40-15 on Barrientos' serve.
What a return! He was sitting on it, he was waiting on it. It looked as if he read the play.
40-30.
I love the smile from Luca Sanchez right there. It's probably the 3rd or 4th backhand single-handed winner return he's hit in a while. Single-handers are always too good to watch.
Something special about it when you hit a single-hand backhand winner.
It's definitely magical, I would say. And that magic is indeed slowly decreasing. And it's 4.
Time.
Talking about the single-handed backhand magic. Arthur Reymond and Luca Sanchez still keeping that magic alive. Both of them at their peak right now with the returns. They need a stronger service game as well. Love the reaction from Barrientos over there.
15.
Colombian enjoying himself right now.
15 all.
I haven't seen a better tennis match with the returns itself. These guys are winning points left, right, center right now.
Not this time, really good spot on that serve. But you're right, Vimal, that definitely the quality of tennis is extremely high over here. Beautiful serve out wide over there. To create that kind of an angle with that kind of a power, it's always tricky.
The wrist snatch right there was beautiful to watch. That last serve. Which is your favorite spot when you're serving from deuce court and ad court, Vishnu?
Serving down the tee on the deuce court and wide on the ad court.
Great point again from author Reymond. Yeah, I think you're more of a person who likes to hit it flat with your serve.
That's right. But of late, I've been seeing players developing the tee serve on the ad court with that curve.
Yeah, I think Anirudh Chandrasekhar does that really good. Of course, another southpaw, a lefty. He'll be happy because that's not a winner. He put his racket onto it. I think right now the competition is who's hitting more winners, but yeah.
Yet another winner. That wasn't easy. He took a quick decision to let the ball bounce. He was running behind it and then to create an angle off that forehand. Not easy.
For a couple of seconds, indeed, myself and Vishnu were just in awe of that last shot. Followed it up with an ace. Benjamin Kittay.
40.
Watch out for him. Watch out for his name, indeed, for this year and the next couple of years. This guy is going to be big, is what my instinct tells. Most of the times it's wrong, but in this case, I hope it's right.
No, I wouldn't be surprised that he actually makes it to the main draw of US Open in 2026 and has a run in that event.
A very comfortable hold indeed from Benjamin Kittay and Nicolas Barrientos. And when we come back, Reymond and Sanchez will serve to stay in this match.
Welcome back to this high quality doubles finals at the Dafa News Bengaluru Open 2026. The Frenchman serving right now to stay in this match. Good start to his service game, author Reymond.
Great overhead there from Sanchez.
30 love.
30 love to the French duo.
Well, that's the slice serve you've been talking about for a while now, Vishnu.
40 love.
I like that curve on that serve because it increases your percentage. You can almost make it every single time, and then it gets your opponent out of the way.
Double fall from Reymond there.
Oh, great return from Benjamin Kittay. That double fault could be costly. Probably even more than a diamond at this juncture of the match. The pressure is a privilege, says Arthur. Diamonds are made out of pressure too, but probably Arthur is better at it at the moment. 5-all now. Nicolas Barrientos still struggling with this serve toss.
Great overhead there from Kittay.
Easy peasy this time. I mean, these service games shouldn't be really easy to hold. It should have been tough because the pressure is there on both the teams. But somehow, all of these guys are just serving really well today. We did see Nicolas Barrientos struggle a bit in that first set, but he's definitely gotten better in the second set.
The spots on the serves have been really impeccable, I must say. He had a second look at that return.
Yeah, I mean, great serve is what I feel. Straight into the body, not giving enough space for Luca Sanchez right there. But also a bit of a wild return from Luca.
Another
Great
good
serve
from Barrientos. They hold to 6-5.
Games to 5.
Reymond and Sanchez will come back and serve to stay in this match.
Time.
We are back. This is business end, probably at the Dafa News Bengaluru Open 2026 in the men's doubles final. And Barrientos and Kittay, one game away from the title, but so close, but still far away. Not yet done. Luca Sanchez with the serve.
At this point, it looks like we both will be doing the push-ups after this, as per the predictions.
I actually forgot about that. You had to remind Vishnuvardhan about it.
Great return there from Kittay. Once again, down the line. Love 15.
Love 15.
The slice curve serve again. Just love watching this again and again. There we go. That's the return that sealed that first set for Barrientos and Kittay in the tiebreak.
Love 30.
Yet again, when it's needed, Barrientos comes up with that. 2 points away now. Luca Sanchez and Arthur Reymond, love 30.
Just missed that one there. Going wide with serve.
15-30.
Two great overheads there from Kittay to set up 2 championship points here.
The Colombian Barrientos set it up so beautifully for Benjamin Kittay.
15-14.
Here we go. After 95 minutes and 32 seconds, it is first match point for the Colombian-American pair. A championship point indeed.
Good body serve over there. Gave no room for Kittay to swing that big forehand of his. It was Barrientos' return of serve that secured the first set point.
Saves the second one as well with a good serve. Deuce and still a third match point for the Colombian-American duo. And a chance for Reymond and Sanchez to take this to a second set tiebreak.
Can Barrientos deliver? Smart of Luca Sanchez to go to his backhand this time around. It had to end like that, and there we go. It is title town in Bengaluru for the Colombian-American pair. Nicolas Barrientos and Benjamin Kittay are your champions of the men's doubles over here at the Dafa News Bengaluru Open 2026. They do it in some style. Watch out for this guy, Benjamin Kittay, in this year, because he's going to be huge. Is what I feel, is what Vishnu feels, and is what Harish feels as well. He's going to be so big in this year, but what experience this guy brought into play today. Nicolas Barrientos, right when needed. That first set sealed in with the return winner. The second set as well, almost.
check. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the men's doubles victory ceremony here at the 10th edition of the Bengaluru Open 2026. And man, what a week it has been. High quality tennis, big moments, long rallies and partnerships tested under pressure. Doubles tennis at its very best. After an incredible week of competition, we had two very deserving finalists and one eventual champion. Before we begin the presentations, we are honored to have some distinguished guests with us this evening. May I please request a warm welcome for Mr. Sunil Yajaman, Honorary Joint Secretary of KSLTA and the Tournament Director. Mr. Maheshwar Rao, IAS, Chief Commissioner, Greater Bengaluru Authority and Honorary Secretary of the KSLTA. Mr. Lakshmi Narayan, VP of the KSLTA. Mr. Hari Marar, CEO of the Bengaluru International Airport Limited. Mr. Jayashankar, the CMD of the Brigade Group. Mr. Marc Lamy, the Consul General of France. And Mr. Rogerio Santos, the ATP Supervisor for this tournament. May I now request Mr. Maheshwar Rao to felicitate Mr. Hari Marar. May I now request Mr. Maheshwar Rao to felicitate Mr. Jayashankar. May I now request Mr. Sunil Yajaman to felicitate Mr. Marc Lamy, the Consul General of France. May I now request Mr. Sunil Yajaman to felicitate our chair umpire for the final, Mr. Andrea Mangione. Mr. Mangione comes from Italy. May I now request Mr. Maheshwar Rao to say a few words.
Good evening, all of you. It's been a pleasure to have such a wonderful crowd for this doubles finals, and it's so nice to have a fantastic and good competitive match. I think we had a very entertaining 2 sets. Congratulations to the winners, and we hope to see you guys again in the next edition, and also for the runners-up. I think it was a fantastic fight. Thank you very much. We hope to have one more great match coming up in the singles, but I would like to thank our sponsors and everyone who have helped us organize the tournament. And we think from KSLTS side, we would like to keep bringing tennis to all the fans in Bangalore. Thank you very much for coming today.
May I also request Mr. Hari Marar to say a few words.
Hello, everyone. First of all, congratulations to the winners, and well done to the runners-up. It was a terrific match. I think really entertaining 2 sets. And thanks for all the fans for turning up. It's very encouraging to see so many people from Bangalore turning up in large numbers to see a tournament. Sports events deserves this kind of patronage. And we need more and more people to turn up at tennis tournaments, at sports tournaments, so that we can have a culture of sports in this country. We are delighted to be as Bangalore Airport, to be a part of this tournament. Thank you for having us here. And it's our commitment to ensure that we will continue to support sporting and cultural events in this city in the times to come. Thank you once again, and enjoy the rest of the evening.
We now acknowledge a team that had an outstanding tournament and pushed all the way to the final. Please put your hands together for the Bengaluru Open men's doubles finalists, Arthur Reymond and Luca Sanchez. May I please request Mr. Maheshwar Rao to present the finalists with a shawl and garland. May I request Mr. Jayashankar to award the finalists a check of USD 5760 to our finalists, which also comes with 75 ATP points. May I now request Mr. Hari Marar, CEO of the Bengaluru International Airport Limited, and Mr. Marc Lamy, the Consul General of France, to present the runners-up trophies to our finalists. Arthur, Luca, it's been a wonderful week for you guys in Bangalore. A great fight today. Your thoughts on the week that you played here in Bangalore?
Yes, big fight today. Sorry for my English. I try, but it's not easy for me. Big fight today. This guy, very good match. Very good week. Congrats. And thank you, Arthur, for this week. And organization, tournament director, very good tournament. Maybe my best tournament after French Open. Very good. Organization in very good. Hotel is perfect. Condition, match court is perfect. Very good. Thank you for this week. And See you next year.
Thank you, Luca. Arthur, what did you enjoy the most about this week in Bangalore? And a quick word for all the fans who've come here to support you guys today.
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate our opponents today. They played very good sportsmanship. I enjoyed a lot this week and this match, even if I didn't play the level I wanted. But still, it was a good moment. Congrats to you and your team. And good luck for the season. And for here, the fans, first time for me in India, and I like it very much. People here are so nice, unbelievable accommodation, hospitality, condition, the tournament, both kids, land umpires. So thanks everyone for everything. It was a real pleasure to play here. See you next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up once again for our finalists, Arthur Reymond and Luca Sanchez. And now for the moment that everyone's been waiting for. After a week of composure, chemistry, and clutch tennis, we have our champions. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together for Nicolas Barrientos and Benjamin Kittay. May I please request Mr. Harimar to felicitate our winners. Harimar. May I please request Mr. Lakshmi Narayan, VP of KSLTA, to present the winner's check of USD $9,900, and that also comes with one. My apologies. May I please request Mr. Jayashankar to present the winner's check of USD $9,900 that comes with 125 ranking points. May I now request Mr. Harimara, CEO of the Bengaluru International Airport Limited, to present the winners' trophies to our winners. Nicolas, Benjamin, congratulations, gentlemen. A phenomenal week of tennis. Benjamin, how do you sum up your week here in Bangalore?
Yeah, well, first of all, great week to these guys. It was an incredible battle today. We really had to fight for every point. And credit to them. They had an amazing week as well, just as much as us. So, yeah, it was great. But the crowd was incredible tonight. I mean, actually, incredible. You guys brought the energy. It really helped us a lot, along with our team. But yeah, it was great.
Nicolas, can you talk to us about what makes this partnership click so well? You guys have a great chemistry on court. What is the secret to this partnership?
Well, first of all, like everyone said, I want to thank the organization for this tournament. It was a great tournament, great atmosphere here on court today. We're very happy and pleased to be here playing. And yeah, I also don't want to forget to congratulate these guys. Great run, guys. Before I forget, I want to thank the team. We did an amazing job this week. Thank you, guys. I probably didn't stress it enough during the week, but we did have some great sessions, and I'm very happy to have you guys with us, and we keep going. And yeah, this partnership is just based on energy, great chemistry on court, great positive attitude, and try to bring the best to every point, and that's what makes us a good team.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your doubles champions of the 10th edition of the Bengaluru Open, Nicolas Barrientos and Benjamin Kittay! We would now like to offer our sincere thanks to our sponsors and partners whose support allows the Bengaluru Open to grow year after year. DAFA News, our title sponsor. Our platinum sponsors, PWR House Academy, the Bagmani Group, and Bangalore International Airport Limited, and ACT FiberNet. Our gold sponsors, Sri Kumaraswamy Mineral Exports, Embassy Group, Casagrande Builders, the Brigade Group, ITC, Prestige Group, Century Real Estate, Purvankara, JSW, Mega Engineering and Infrastructures Limited, the Karnataka State Mineral Corporation Limited, Hardik Gowda, the Department of Youth Empowerment and Sports. Our silver sponsors, JMC Construction and DS Max. Our hydration partners, Bisleri, hospitality partner JW Marriott, hygiene partner Oriental Lotus, transport partner Hadvait Hyundai, equipment partner Yonex Sunrise, medical partner Sparsh Hospitals, OTT partner Fancode, electrolyte partner Enerzal, Good Life partner KMF, and our radio partners, Radio Indigo. To our superb fans in the house, please do not go anywhere. We've got the men's singles final coming up very soon, where the top seed Pedro Martinez will face a stiff challenge from Timofey Skatov. That match is going to begin real soon, and it promises to be an absolute thriller. So sit tight, get comfortable, and we will see you very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are we ready for the singles men's final? Can I get a big shout for the final? Alright then, coming up first is the top seed in the 10 edition of the Bengaluru ring. Please put your hands together for Pedro Martinez! His opponent, the 6 feet from Kazakhstan. Please take a big round of applause for Timofey Skatov! We would also like to extend a very warm welcome for our chief guest of the coin toss ceremony. Please put your hands together for the Consul General of Denmark, Mr. Peter Martinez.
Okay, gentlemen, so most important for the last matches. Get well plastic for your power, not for use. Any questions? Most of this is you got 10, okay, you can make the.
Welcome back. Good evening, everyone, for the men's singles finals, the last match of the DAFA News Bengaluru Open 2026. And you have over here the Spaniard Pedro Martinez taking over Timofey Skatov from Kazakhstan. Along with me, we have Vimal Jayachandran, who's really passionate about sports in general and first love being tennis, played tennis at a pretty high level on the ITF circuit. Hello, Vimal.
Hello, Vishnu. Thanks for the introduction. And quick prediction straight away. Who do you got in this match?
It's very clear. Pedro Martinez has been in solid form through the entire week. Top seed getting into this tournament. He would be my clear favorite. But of course, Timofey Skatov, young player from Kazakhstan, has a really good ball strike. There's a bit of humidity in the air. The conditions are a little heavy than usual, than the rest of the week that the players have been used to. Would that make a difference? We'll have to wait and watch.
Yeah, I mean, both these players haven't lost a set and drew to the final. Timofey Skatov, of course, in the round of 32, defeating Oberleitner 6-3, 6-3, and then Leong 6-3, 7-5, and then for Edgetech 6-4, 6-2, and then yesterday he beat Mayotte 6-4, 6-3 again. So it'll be Pedro Martinez's chance to take a set out of Skatov and probably take the title back home. And Timofey Skatov, of course, his highest ranking is phenomenal. Close to top 100, but right now he's ranked 235 and his career high being 123. What a number to have as a career high ranking. 1, 2 and 3.
Absolutely. He's been in solid form this entire week. He definitely loves the conditions. And I was here earlier this morning watching the players prepare for their match. And Skatov's warm-up was very specific. He was practicing to retrieve a lot of slices. But having said that, we know that Pedro Martinez doesn't really slice a lot. So is he going to force Pedro to slice today? We'll have to wait and watch.
Probably another thing is Pedro Martinez loves to come to the net. Maybe Skatov is probably wondering if he's going to chip and charge at the net so many times and he needs to be ready for that slice. That could be another perspective to look at. And here we go. This is Pedro Martinez. And he's the top seed in the Dafa News Bengaluru Open 2026 event, the biggest ATP event in India. And of course, himself dropped one set en route to the final over here against Vasa, 4-6, 6-2, 6-3. And then from then on, he's been really good in form, defeating Geert 7-6, 6-3, and then Steve 6-2, 6-love, and then 7-6, 6-1 in the semi-final yesterday against Martineau.
I mean, he's a seasoned campaigner. He's had a career high ranking of 36. It's unbelievable. 36. Just at 28 years of age. So he understands his way around the Challenger Tour. And he really wants to push his ranking up further. His current ranking at 96.
I mean, yeah, of course, he's gone really deep into the Grand Slams. Australian Open 2021, third round. French Open 2020, third round. And then 2 times in Wimbledon, 2025 and 2021, third round. So last year, he's actually made a third round appearance in Wimbledon. And the US Open, 2 times again, second round. So that's actually pretty good results. And a big shout out to Alexander, huge chair umpire for the final, for this final indeed. A very well experienced chair umpire himself. Just like the players, they've been traveling all around the world week in, week out. It's the same job for the chair umpires as well. Sometimes fun, sometimes not so fun, but it is what they do.
It's a pretty tough job, right? As tennis players on court, it's okay for you to make errors because you always have a chance to come back, and it's part of the game. But as chair umpires too, you're always under scrutiny, right? And especially with live scoring, with live streaming, you know your mistakes are going to be seen and recorded.
Yeah, put it into simpler words, there's no room for errors basically for the chair umpires. And we've seen a couple of chair umpires get into a little bit of trouble during the bigger events. And the players actually coming in and arguing on those occasions, just like I think Daniel Medvedev has done it a lot of times.
1 minute.
Players getting their last few serves to warm up and get ready for the action, the last match of the Bengaluru Open 2026. This is the 10th edition of this tournament.
Just to put out one more point right here, Pedro Martinez has actually reached the Roland Garros semi-final back in 2022 in the doubles category. That's pretty impressive, and we don't have a lot of players who are actually pretty good at doubles and singles. And Pedro Martinez is one to watch out for sure. What experience this guy actually possesses. We were in fact talking about him, what similar game style he has. Most of the Spaniards having very similar game style. Laszlo Jere, of course, not from Spain, but Guillermo Garcia Lopez. And that's his coach watching from the sidelines.
Coach of Timofey Skatov. Beautiful setup over here. Almost houseful, I would say. Especially the stands behind the baselines is pretty full right now. Tennis in Bengaluru, especially, you have a lot of international high-level events at the SM Krishna Tennis Stadium. A treat for the fans, especially this tournament and this match specifically.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things waiting for the tennis community over here in Bengaluru. There's either a national tournament happening, there's either some international tournaments happening throughout the year. There's something on the other coming up every now and then over here. And I think the officials and the guys who are actually responsible for bringing up tennis over here in Bengaluru have done a pretty good job.
Absolutely. Last month they had the World Tennis League. This month they are having the Bengaluru Open. And next month they are hosting the Davis Cup. Hosting Team Netherlands against India. So it's always something to look for over here. But right now we have the men's singles finals. Pedro Martinez taking over Timofey Skatov.
Ready, gentlemen?
There we go. It is time. Lawal, Pedro Martinez with the serve. The sun's down, but the guns are out. I think Pedro Martinez has been coming in with a very aggressive game style today.
I mean, he's a kind of player who likes to start a little consistent, find his groove. But not in the first point. He went straight down the line.
Much needed. I mean, both the players have to settle in a little bit. It's definitely cold over here right now, probably around 15 degrees, 16 degrees. Perfect weather to play tennis. But also, if you have done your warm-up well, I think it'll be a great start for Pedro Martinez or Skatau over here. Shaky start indeed from Pedro Martinez. Timofey Skatau will take whatever comes his way. And we perfectly said last night that if Pedro Martinez gets the lead, he's actually going to raise up the bar and the level as well at the same time. So let's see what happens over here. I haven't seen him play when he was down. But I'm guessing since he's in the first round, the round of 32, he's lost that first set and bounced back. He must be pretty good at that as well. Of course, he's a Grand Slam semi-finalist, and in the singles category, he's at least reached third round in every single slam. So this guy is probably a powerhouse and probably one of the favorites to win the tournament tonight.
Of course, I mean, he's a seasoned campaigner and he knows getting into the match, he's the favorite. So that's always going to add a bit of a pressure. And 125 points at stake. I mean, that's a huge number of points and will pretty much set him up for the entire year to play the main draw of all the 4 Grand Slams. So it's really important for him to get this win. And having said that, the finalist goes home with 75 points.
40.
Great serving from Pedro Martinez. And yeah, I mean, he's ranked 96 right now, winning 125 points. Where is he going to be after 1 week, Vishnu?
Do a quick check on that.
Probably going to transcend some ranking over here after this tournament, Pedro Martinez. Before that, he actually needs to win it. Timofey Skatau will not go out without a fight, but great start for Pedro Martinez in this final, in this first game. And not the start he would have wanted, but gets the game and holds the service game as well. It is 1-love right now. You're not sure what that is. Probably applying some cream because it's definitely humid. And for a few tennis players, we actually sweat in the palm. And I've slipped, let my racket slip out of my hands a lot of times.
That hurts. That hurts if the racket cracks.
I mean, it's funny because I've let the racket slip almost on top of warehouses and stuff like that over here, right here in Bangalore. Not here, but in a different court playing some nationals. But I would never want that to happen for any other player. I mean, huge congrats to Benjamin Kittay and his partner for winning the doubles title just a few minutes back. Barrientos and Benjamin Kittay, the champions over here in the men's doubles at the Doordarshan Bengaluru Open 2026. Definitely a dream start for them. And who's going to have a dream start over here in the men's singles is going to be Timofey Skatau or Pedro Martinez. Too early to call, but we've had our predictions. Vishnu is going for Pedro Martinez. I'm really not sure what's happening right now because Timofey Skatau yesterday probably just 3 or 4 times came to the net against Mayo, but right now at the second point in his serve, he comes to the net. Sometimes, I'm impressed because yesterday full day he didn't come to the net at all, but he's actually pretty strong at it. Probably a strategy thinking that Pedro Martinez is actually going to watch him play and for a strategy to have waiting for the final.
I think you've put it in the right way. I think more than that, it's that he's seen Pedro Martinez move into the net so much yesterday. So he wants to make sure that he's the first person to come into the net. Probably that's the kind of thought process he's having getting in to the match today.
40-15.
And as you said so rightly, he was warming up with those slices today morning. Probably that was the case. He wants to just move in, chip and charge. Even if Pedro Martinez is actually slicing a lot, just work on that and try to move into the net as quickly as possible. 40-15 for Skatau now.
Too much over there with the second serve return. He wanted to take the chance to see how it feels. Comfortable hold for both the players, 1-1. The first set in the men's singles finals of the Dafa News Bengaluru Open 2026. Pedro Martinez, he would be breaking into the top 80 if he wins the title. That would set him up to be in the main draw for all the Grand Slams for the rest of the year.
15 left.
Big serve out wide to start this third game.
We did mention that Pedro Martinez has made a semi-final appearance at Roland Garros. He's partnered with Pablo Andujar, and he lost to Alexander Bublik and Andrew Golubov in 3 sets, taking the first set 6-1 and then 4-6, 4-6. It's probably a huge chance to make the finals of a Grand Slam.
Out 39.
Just a bit long. Both the players staying really aggressive. That's the reason you're seeing the points being short and too many errors, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm going to probably keep talking about Pedro Martinez's run to the semi-final. He, in fact, back in 2021, defeated Rohan Bopanna and Franco Skuger in the quarterfinals, coming in as an alternate. So probably this guy has huge wins to his name.
That's a big win. Takes his time, he doesn't really rush. every single ball. It looks like he's having all the time in the world. That shows how quickly he prepares for the ball.
Yeah, this wasn't the same Timofey Skato we saw last night. Striking the ball really good, but struggling here a little bit. And Pedro Martinez is 2-1 up in this first set in 10 minutes.
Time.
I mean, my man Harish Ramchandani is back. I'm expecting you have some interesting facts.
Not right now, but hopefully they'll come through the course of the set and the match.
Yeah, whenever he takes a break and he's back, he's on to something for sure. Bringing in and giving you guys some really good facts.
Forehand error from Skatov there to start off this game. Love 15. Great point from Martinez there. Lost his footing in the middle of that rally, but recovered well. Love 30 with a chance here to open up a lead in this first set.
Let Prasar.
Better serving, better point from Timofey Skato. Trying to pull Pedro Martinez out of the court, using that 1-2 punch very efficiently. Very close call. Very, very close call.
Skato give that a second look. Great forehand there from Skatov, opening up the court and then hitting the forehand winner down the line.
30 all.
Get back to 30 all.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get around every single ball and play his forehands. Using that forehand really well. There we go. The change of direction also impeccable at this point. Too good. I think this is what he did so well when he played against Mayo yesterday. And he's been using his forehand really well today as well. Love 30. 30 all now.
It's the right shot to try from Martinez. It was a tough one. It's a high part of the net. Just clipping the tape. But it's very clear that he wants to stay aggressive in this match.
Did Pedro Martinez actually see Timofey Skatov warming up this morning? Because I haven't seen a slice from Pedro yet. What a return. Uses the angle so well, Pedro Martinez. Also the fact that he was actually ready for the next ball.
Missing the forehand there, Skatov. Another breakpoint chance for Martinez.
Martinez was really quick to recover after that return, putting that extra bit of pressure for Skatov to aim really close to the line and forcing that error out of him.
Also feeling that on those running forehands, Skatov was actually meeting the ball a little bit late than he usually does. Not yet. What a serve from Skatov. This is what really good players do when you need it. There's a really good serve coming out of the racket. Years and years of practice, sweat and sacrifice into that.
Best way to save a break point. Beautiful play over here. Solid hitting from both the players. And I tell you, that drop shot had really good disguise, but quick feet from Skatov to get to that ball.
Yeah, I think as you rightly said yesterday, he's in great shape after the off-season training. He's been really quick, really fit. Oh, look at the quick feet right there. Too quick to be true. Boom! What a couple of points from Timofey Skatov to make this 2-all. Not an easy game to hold, but somehow gets past.
Definitely, Martinez made Skatov work every single point in this game to hold his serve, and that tells you something. You know, next time Skatov is going to serve, he's going to think about it that, man, I need to work really hard to hold my serve, and that pressure adds on to you.
And I also love the fact that Timofey Skatov is not allowing Martinez to come to the net as much as he loves to. Keeping the shots really deep, pushing him behind the baseline, making him run. It's working for Skatov right now.
Oh, just missing that backhand. Had a great forehand shot the previous one and had a chance at that pass. Just missing that.
Martinez moved in too early, I must say, forcing his way into the net.
Great serving from Pedro Martinez right there. 30 love. And also we've seen both of these guys miss those backhand down the lines a bit more than usual. The higher part of the net usually need to give more margin. Vishnu, what do you do when you hit those down the lines every single time? Do you actually keep in mind that you have to have a lot of margin on it, or you just go for it?
Not really, you go for it. Many times what happens is that when you go for downline, you try to stay really aggressive with your shot, and that's when you don't really add that spin that you normally do, because you try to stay aggressive, you try to flatten it out, and that's the reason that the error happens.
It makes a lot of sense. So that the part that that's the highest part of the net, so I actually need to give a lot more spin, is actually most of the time not in your mind at all.
That's true.
Let second service.
Beautiful striking here from Martinez. For a second, he was in the defensive position, but he beautifully turned that to be aggressive, picking that backhand really early and holding his serve, leading 3-2 in this first set.
Time.
Welcome back. 3-2 to Martinez in the first set. This final at the Dafa News Bengaluru Open. First career meeting between these two players.
You rightly pointed out with the head-to-head meeting between these two. I think that first win is always going to give you that small edge to actually give you that feeling of, the thought of confidence that you can actually beat this player again.
15 love.
I think against talking about head-to-head meetings, Gail Monfils versus Novak Djokovic, Monfils hasn't won a single match. Probably they've played against each other 18 or 19 times.
Correct.
Novak Djokovic winning every single time.
Good rally there. Martinez ending with the error. 30 left to Skatov. Trying to get to 3-all in the first set.
I also think that Pedro Martinez is struggling a bit physically. I'm not sure why, because of the weather or he's unwell a little bit. We really don't know, but yeah, we'll have to wait and watch.
He did pull out of the doubles early in the week. He was scheduled to play doubles, just pulled out before his first round doubles match, but he's been able to advance to the singles final here this week.
But the chair umpire to the rescue. Not sure what's happening right there. Is it an insect? Moth? Oh my god. The job is always tough when you have to deal with it. But yes, of course, the crowd love it. Huge shout out to this chair umpire right here. Huge. I mean, it's all these small moments that make a match enjoyable and fun. Emotions, characters is what is needed for any sport. Skata wouldn't really care about it. No emotions whatsoever.
Another forehand error there from Skatov this time. 30-15. Try to go for the backhand down the line, return there. Missing it.
A great second serve from Timofey Skatov. A lot of kick on that serve. Of course, I think these players need to use that more often because it's high altitude. I think 952 meters from sea level, Bengaluru. I've always been confused whether to call it Bengaluru or Bangalore because the locals prefer it to be called as Bengaluru every single time. A lot of friends over here. So this argument is, and the debate has always been there for a lot of years now.
Good serve from Skatov, holding for 3-all in the first set.
3 games over.
Martinez was asked yesterday in his press conference as to his reason to come to India to play at the beginning of the year, and basically what he said was that he wanted to get a lot of matches under his belt at the start of the season, which is why he chose to play a challenger event and not an ATP 250 event. So I think he's got the 5 matches that he wanted under this belt. So it's been a good week for him so far, but he'd love to get away with the title.
Oh, the injection of pace in that last shot from Pedro Martinez. So good to watch. Kept calm. Went for his usual shots, and when he wanted to pull the trigger, look at that injection of pace right there. There we go. Oh, the body weight transfer onto the ball. Really good. 15 love.
He had a second look at that return. There was not much of pace or spin on the serve of Martinez. Very rare error from Skatov. He's such a good ball striker.
Great rally there from both players, trying to dominate with their forehands until the error from Skatov for the last shot.
Yeah, it's definitely been a baseline battle so far in this first set. Both of them not willing to come to the net. Especially Pedro Martinez wouldn't be happy with what's happening right now.
I mean, we've seen him yesterday move in at every single opportunity, but right now he's not having the space to actually step in and come into the net. But a big forehand over here. Doesn't need to come to the net with those kind of forehands and holds his serve to take a lead of 4-3 in this first set.
Sorry.
.32 minutes into this men's singles final. And it's still on serve. Both Skatov and Martinez holding this serve. Really good. Skatov, just one service game, was almost in a bit of bother, but that's long gone now. 3-4. Timofey Skatov with the serve.
Good first point there from Skatov. That's a great forehand return there. Once again, Martinez running around to hit that forehand return, getting the best angle possible. Get to 15 all.
I'll go one step ahead and say that there was a crazy forehand return. You don't see that too often.
That's Prasar.
Again, that white serve working really well for Timofey Skatov.
A little too much on that forehand. Really good defense from Martinez, and that's the pressure that Skatov is facing. Martin is really quick to recover after that return of serve every single time. Beautiful out wide serve. Took his time on that one. Clinical. There's no two ways to it. I mean, it's definitely a baseline battle over here between both the players, and one pattern is very clear that they don't want to hit more than 2 balls in the same spot. They're constantly making the players move. And that's the reason Martinez is not finding his space to come up to the net.
Great serving again, Timofey Skatov. An outright serve from the deuce scored 3 times, and the 3 times have been successful. Pedro Martinez needs to be careful with that serve of Timofey Skatov. I mean, right now, nothing to differentiate between these two. It's 4 apiece, and even with the game, it's been a baseline battle.
A quick change in racket, fresh strings for Timofey Skatov. He just changed balls at 4-3. Not an easy forehand. That return stayed really low. A heavy forehand from Pedro Martinez, catching Skatov in wrong foot.
Struggling a bit on that side of the court, Pedro Martinez. And shows that Skatov is actually slowly improving his returns. A man who loves to hit his returns is now slicing. It's either Pedro Martinez's serve has raised the bar, or Timofey Skatov is just using it as a different strategy.
30-15.
Not the best of the days for returning for Skatov today. Whenever he tries to drive through, hit through the return, making an error, and it's not a bad idea to get the points started. Beautiful point over there. This is the kind of points Pedro Martinez would like to play in this match. Big serve, setting up with that forehand, beautifully moving in. That touch volley cross court.
No hesitance in coming to the net whatsoever from Pedro Martinez. Almost.
40-15.
Right change of direction from Timofey Skatov, opening up the court with his forehand.
Skatov, every time he finds an opportunity, he is not hesitating to move into the net.
You have got to be kidding me. That was the point of this final so far. Timofey Skatov, take a bow. He was out of this point, done and dusted. But somehow figured out a way to put that one extra ball. This was just too good. One for the highlight reels for sure.
He did read the play really well. I mean, not once but twice he read where Martinez is going to finish the point.
Anticipation at its peak for Timofey Skatov.
Advantage, Martinez.
An experience over here of Martinez. Took his time over there. Slice out wide.
Vishnu, I was just going to ask you points like that. Is there any chance that could change momentum? But Pedro Martinez is just there serving like this.
What a point! 2 points of the match in the same game, and this is definitely the point of the tournament so far for me. We did not know who is going to win the point until the last shot.
Yes.
Martinez goes into defense, then he goes into offense, and finally Skato has his final say in that particular point with that overhead finish. Right from the start, I'm glad that we could have the replay from the start of the point. This is when we thought the point is over here. Great footwork from Skatov. The anticipation being exceptional in this point.
Oh, look at the extended grunt after a point like that. This is tennis nearer to the gods, I would say.
Advantage, Skatov.
What a point. Timofey Skatov, take a bow. He's just raising the bar and the level at the same time. It's his court right now. And is it time for a break? Vishnu.
Looks like it, but then we know the kind of fighter Martinez is. He's going to pick up his level. But what level? What a treat for the fans to enjoy.
I mean, the crowd are enjoying it for sure. But they say think out of the box, but this guy, Timofey Skatov, right now is living out of the box right now. Break point for Timofey Skatov.
Not yet kept it simple. First serve every single time that he needs. Pedro Martinez. And every single time he gets a short ball, goes behind it with safe target. Back to deuce again.
Any occasion asks for a favor, and I think Pedro Martinez has the answers. His first serve helping him really good tonight. Excellent footwork from Timofey Skatov. Scrambling, hustling, whatever he could, but Pedro Martinez's shot placements were impeccable at this point.
A bit of a change with that forehand slice, giving Skatov something different to look for.
And also we are realizing that slowly the crowd are enjoying Timofey Skatov more, so they're behind him at the moment right now. A very good hold from Pedro Martinez. He needed this game. Definitely the momentum on his side after playing a couple of points and saving break points. And Timofey Skatov will serve to stay in this first set.
Time.
Welcome back to the singles finals of the DAFA News Bengaluru Open, and what a hold at 4-all by Pedro Martinez. Of course, he was down a break point. Skatov picked his level up. But Martineau showed his experience and he's leading 5-4 in this first set. And we've seen this entire week, Pedro Martinez picks his level up when it really matters. And is this the game that he's going to pick his level up?
The body language has changed a bit after the last grueling game from Timofey Skatov. He did run a lot, probably a couple of kilometers in that last game. Vishnu, quick question. Under such circumstances, you're down 4-5 and then you're serving 4-5. You go for big serves or you want more of a percentage first serve?
I definitely want to go for a big first serve.
Probably I should have asked that question to someone else.
But he did. He went for a big serve and ace down the tee. But of course, in singles, it's a clear answer, I guess, to really go after that first serve. You always have a second chance, the second serve, to start the point out.
Had the chance there to come behind that backhand, but decided not to go in. Missing the second backhand into the net. 15-30. Martinez 2 points away from taking this first set.
Yeah, I also think that hesitance is your biggest enemy. 2 times in a row, Skatov not willing to come forward even after he's hit a really good shot. Martinez inching closer to take this first set. I mean, great second serve. Usually he was using his kick serves, but this time decided to go down the middle.
I mean, he probably guessed that Martinez would run around that serve and attack with his forehand.
But also that was
down T.
that was gutsy under circumstances. 15-30, 4-5.
Backhand error from Skatov there. Not happy with the line call there on one of the previous shots of Martinez.
Pedro Martinez using the pace of Timofey Skatov really good. He's not putting much onto his shot, but using Skatov's pace right back at him. Sets up 1 set point over here after 50 minutes.
Oh my God. What an opportunity. What a point actually to get started off with. But Pedro did have a clear look to slice that backhand and then come in. And that's what he normally does, but he hesitated and that costed him the point. But exceptional work by Scatter over here to stay solid, being a set point down in this one. Right here, he had that opportunity. He moved in, and I assumed he would slice and come in to put that pressure on Skatov.
That was close. Skatov is not happy with that last call.
But there was a quick correction from the line umpire. But the question would be that did the call hindered the return?
Yeah, I think these are circumstances that, as a sport, tennis will sometimes never overcome. It's always going to be there.
Let's say you're having automated calls on all the Grand Slams now.
Probably time to bring it to the challengers as well, and the bigger events like 1000s and 500s and 250s.
Incredible point there by Martinez to get another set point.
The point's never over when it's Scatter on the other side, forcing you to play that one extra ball every time. I assume the point was over with the drop, but no. With this lob, but no. And again, every single time he scrambles and gets the ball in play.
Also, Pedro Martinez not in the right position with that last volley.
Thank you.
The last volley was more like a pickleball volley, not getting forward into the kitchen.
This is fun. This is too good to watch. Second set point over here for Pedro Martinez. Great move from Skato. They're not hesitating this time to go to the net.
Yes.
And looks like confidence is brimming over the pot right now. He's saved 2 set points. And if he's going to hold this game, the momentum obviously on Timofey Skato's end.
It was not easy to play this point for Skato, especially with the last one being so physically taxing. And then come back to play that point that well.
But I think that's where he also shines. He loves to play longer points, grind it out from the baseline.
Backhand into the net from Skatov. Another set point now coming up for Martinez.
Probably Vishnu was right in telling that there are 3 or 4 long points in this game, and Skato has actually run a lot. So probably a little bit of gas left in his tank in this first set, in this game especially. Probably has some reserve left as well. This is third set point for Pedro Martinez.
And this time around, he goes for it. No hesitation whatsoever. A bit of hesitation in the earlier set points. Takes his chance. But probably should have gone down the line on that forehand, I assume.
You were so right to tell that, Vishnu. I think he had the open court. The body positioning was also towards that way. But, you know, sometimes we have these two thoughts that come in when you're hitting shots. I think the right advice would be to stick with that first thought. This happens even for the best.
Holding. Good point there from Skatov to get up to game point after saving 3 break points in this game.
He would have wanted this backhand down the line earlier in that set point. But what amazing level of tennis by both these players when it really matters. Martinez using that slice right now for that variation, waiting for his opportunity and took that chance on that backhand.
And just to remind you guys that Timofey Skatov is ranked above 200. He's 235. Pedro Martinez 90 right now. Look at the amount of level he's jumped in this final. He's been playing really good against a top 100 player. Again, that wide serve coming to his help. And also a good thought because he was waiting for it, wasn't using that one for a very long time. And then when he needed it, he was able to execute it to perfection.
You can see the position of Martinez is way behind on the baseline.
Call 1-0-0 because Timofey Skatov just got out of jail. He saved 3 set points and then now it's 5-all.
Amazing resilience from this player. He's so calm, so composed. He's been down sets points.
Physically, both players looking like it's taking a lot out of them these last few games.
Thank you.
They're definitely pushing each other to the ring right now. It's an absolute treat to watch this match.
After a long game like that, both of these players, because it was grueling, Timofey Skatov will be willing to use the momentum now.
Great serve there from Martinez with an ace down the tee to go up 30 love.
Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful shot on that running forehand. Cutting the angle, moving forward, and then executing that forehand down the line. Just over 1 hour and we haven't yet finished one set. Long points over here, both these players.
Okay, Martinez.
There's the hold by Martinez to go up 6-5 first set.
Martinez with 6
When we come back, Skatov will serve to stay in this set for the second time.
Time.
Welcome back to the men's singles finals. We've been seeing some amazing tennis from both these players over here. Timofey Skatov is down 3 set points when he was serving 4-5 earlier. He's come back serving 5-6 to stay in the set. It's been an absolute baseline battle here so far.
Great point there by Skatov to start off this game. Coming forward after that forehand.
Missing it just long, a rare error. Especially at this time of the match, it's important to stay extremely solid and not give away any free points.
Good serve there from Skatov. Wide out to the Martinez forehand.
I think it's not a bad idea for Martinez to stay a little bit forward, especially on the deuce court while returning. So that he can try to cut the angle on the wide serves.
Another good point there. Skatov using the forehand. Take Martinez out wide on his backhand. 2 chances to take this first set to a tiebreak.
Going really big on that forehand over there. Probably venting out some anger as well by Martinez. But Skatov looking extremely calm and composed. Really focused. And I think he's doing a great job in this match so far.
He just took a breather, but what an atmosphere over here at the SM Krishna Tennis Stadium. Kudos to both these men for giving us that.
1-0. Martinez.
Starting off with holding his serve in this first point. Martinez to go up 1 love.
What a point! He read it beautifully but couldn't execute that.
Pedro Martinez just complaining that he's not able to give his best or do his best or execute to his best right now.
Missing that forehand there. Martinez had a chance.
Yeah, I have a slight feeling that Pedro Martinez is liking to play his backhands more at the moment right now. He's definitely been struggling with his forehands with the last couple of shots. I mean, we've seen him miss the inside and forehands a couple of times in this first set.
He's been trying to do a bit too much on that forehand flank. Solid hitting over here. Pushing Skato into that backhand corner. Both the players going neck to neck over here. The first set tiebreak.
We're talking about tiebreaks. How many tiebreaks have we seen in the last couple of days? There's been too many. Pedro Martinez forcing that error from Skato on that backhand flank. How tough it is to play against a player who doesn't show any emotions on court. I think Skato was a player like that. Probably a storm is brewing inside his head, but he doesn't just show anything. How can you figure out how he's feeling?
I mean, it's really difficult to play against players who are really stoic about the situation, really calm and composed. There's definitely a champion's mindset over there with Skato. Player to watch out for this 2026 season. Incredible walling over here by Skato. I never knew he had this kind of volleys.
Yeah, I think the thing was he took it as a challenge for himself yesterday against Mayo because Mayo was injured with the wrist. And that could be the reason because he's been volleying to perfection. Every single time he's coming to the net, he's mostly winning the points.
Vishnu, back to the earlier point, when you played and you saw your opponent getting frustrated or upset on court, did that help you and give you more confidence in the match, or did you not pay too much attention to it?
I mean, normally I do not pay a lot of attention to it, but of course, I mean, if I see my opponent get flustered, then it means that I'm doing something right to throw him off his game, and that's how it actually starts. It definitely is a bit tough for Pedro Martinez. Having 3 set points and now to battle it out over here. Bit of a drizzle. We have the chair umpire checking if the courts are in the courts are slippery or not.
Yeah, Bangalore weather is the kind that you don't know what to expect out of it. The traffic too, of course. The umbrellas are out over here in center court. It's quite chilly. And with the drizzle, I think the players are actually heading out into their locker rooms. Or is Pedro Martinez doing that?
Usually in situations like this, they're going to ask the players to be at the courts or really just beside the court so that it's not a heavy rain. And if the courts get dried up in the next 5 minutes, then they call the players back. So at the moment the play is called off, we will let you know as soon as we get an update when the play would resume.
Ladies and gentlemen, match is suspended.
So we just received the confirmation from the chair umpire. The match is paused at the moment at an equal score. The men's singles finals between Pedro Martinez and Timofey Skato. First set tiebreak, 6-all and 3-all in the breaker.
What a time to have a break. I think both of them wouldn't wished for that or wanted that for sure.
Vishnu, who do you think this break will help more?
I think this break will help Martinez a lot more than Skatov because Skatov was literally in the zone. He was feeling it, playing really solid, and this break will give Martinez to get his mental composure back, have a little bit more clarity in the game style that he wants to come back and play.
Yeah, definitely had some divine intervention over there for Pedro Martinez. We'll be back after a quick break.
Ladies and gentlemen, the race is poised for, but we'll be back as soon as the race stops. In the meantime, please pick up some food, have some coffee maybe. It's quite cool out here today. But thank you for sticking around, and we'll be back as soon as the clouds move away. That's very soon.
Test, test.
Check. All right, so the good news is the rain is stopped. Can we give a big round of applause for that? And the better news is our staff here has done an incredible job at getting the court ready. It's nice and dry, just taking the ball bounce here. And in a few minutes from now, we will resume. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tight, stay in your seats. It's going to be a cracker.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the DAFA News Bengaluru Open 2026. And here we are with the men's singles finals. Players are having a quick warm-up right now with the rain delay. And what a point to have this break. Joining with me, we have Vimal Jayachandran, a dear friend and a former tennis player, current pickleball pro player. Hi, Vimal.
Hi, Vishnu. The pleasure is mine, as always. But not the right time for a break. Rain coming in at tiebreak. Also wanted to take a part in the tiebreak, I guess. The Bengaluru weather. But as you said earlier, I think you mentioned that it's going to be an added advantage for Pedro Martinez with the rain coming in. Probably going to be sharper and have more clarity as to what he needs to do in the next couple of points. And I remember once playing against internationals coming in, playing a tournament. The before day it was 6-3, 5-2 up, and then I just had to come the next day to play just one game. Either because it rained or it was too late in the evening. And then I was hoping I'd take that game, but hopefully it went my way.
But it's always really tricky, and the norm is that whenever there is a rain delay break or a bad light break and then you come back and play, the momentum always changes. That's the norm, but over here the scores were exactly tied. 6-all in the tiebreak and 3-all in the tiebreak.
So I think it's make or break with that first point itself for either of these players.
Vimal, why don't you sum up the match for me so far? Players have played over 1 hour and we haven't even finished one set. How has it been so far?
I think it's definitely been an incredible match to watch, and the crowd's been getting involved with the match with both these players. And right now I think Timofey Kittay has a little bit of more fans right now at center court because he's been playing incredible tennis. As of to me, raising his level. He's 235, ranked 235 in the singles, and Pedro Martinez is 90. So to pick up his level and play to the level of Pedro Martinez, he's been doing a pretty good job tonight. And I feel like if he's going to be playing this way the entire year, he's definitely going to catch up with probably top 150, I would say. I mean, you're the better person to tell, but I've been loving the match so far, and I have great company in the commentary box as well, doing it with you. So, no worries, no complaints whatsoever.
I mean, I think you summed up beautifully over here, and definitely Kittay is having going to be having a solid year 2026 if he continues this level. He's already secured with his ranking to play the qualifying of all the Grand Slams, but I'm sure that he would want to get closer to that kind of a ranking that Martinez is achieving to be in the main row of all the slams. In terms of level, I would say he's right there, and even in terms of his mental makeup, the kind of composure that he's showing today on court is exceptional. He was down 3 set points, but he held his nerves, played solid tennis to save those. And right now, yeah, we are here at the very end of the first set.
How long does it take for a player ranked 235 to actually crack into the top 100?
I mean, if he's going to win all his matches, then really soon. But yeah, it's going to be a tough climb. It's not easy to actually break into the top 100. He needs to do really well in the big tournaments, in the big 125s like he's doing this week. He's going to then pick and choose. Either he plays the Challenger Tour or he goes up and plays the qualifying of the ATP 250. So he needs to really pick his tournaments in the right way. So I think it's a mix of everything. It's not just tennis, but the schedule also plays a major role over here for him.
Basically, everything has to come at the right time. A lot of things, of course, intact over here, but it is 6-all, 3-all. The first couple of points will be probably the most important in this first set. Here we go. Kittay with the serve.
4-3.
He started off really well. I mean, that wide serve on the deuce court has been working exceptionally well for Skatov, and he just went for that serve.
Yeah, probably the last 20 minutes or so is just visualizing the first point. I'm going to go for that wide serve. And I think it's definitely helped him. Let's see what Pedro Martinez has been up to.
Solid hitting.
4-all now. Nothing separating these two. Rain tried. Some divine intervention tried. But looks like these guys are playing for the crowd right now. And it's been an incredible final so far. A little bit of shank from Skatov over there. Pedro Martinez was ready. Great disguise on the drop shot again.
In Skatov, we've seen this. We've seen his movement the entire night, picking up every single drop, but the disguise was just too good over here.
Probably not expecting that drop shot from Pedro Martinez at all. It's not easy to execute.
Still on serve over here in the breaker, but Martinez having that 5-4 lead.
Ball, please.
There we go. After a very long time, a couple of set points for the Spaniard Pedro Martinez. What a grueling first set this has been. And this was top-level tennis from both the players.
I just saw Martinez coach in the background asking Martinez to be ready for the forehand return.
Very smart from Skatov over here.
Martinez.
I mean, probably most of the people in this center court right now would be hoping for Skatov to go for that white serve, but he had other plans for sure.
But this is the first match point that Martinez, a set point rather, Martinez is going to be having on his serve. Would he take that to his advantage?
We've seen Skatov bounce back several times on several occasions. It's probably the most important one. There we go. Pedro Martinez, the Spaniard, takes this first set in a tiebreak. 7-5. What a match it has been. And we'll be back after a short bit. Go get your popcorns, but I think from here it just picks up.
Time.
Long, grueling first set over here that we've had in this men's singles finals of the Dafa News Bengaluru Open 2026. Incredible level by both the players, but Pedro Martinez proved really solid, winning the first set 7-6. This was the set point, and you can see how important it was for him and his coach to win this first set. And we've seen this entire week that Martinez, once he wins the first set, he really picks his level up, but Skatov is no pushover. He's been so stoic, he's been so calm, composed, mentally resilient this entire evening, and started off with a bang.
Ball, please.
Yeah, that first set definitely has to hurt Skatov in some way or the other. Coming all the way to a tiebreak against a player who's into the top 100 in the singles ranking. And to take a set off him would have felt so good. But that didn't happen. He'll get another chance in the second set if he wishes to break everything and write his own history right now. Strong start from Pedro Martinez.
I mean, this 1 point had everything. It had that low short slice and that heavy forehand. Skatov, Martinez is really testing Skatov out over here at all levels.
Pedro Martinez probably asking Skatov, if you want me to give variations, I have it all. Here you go. Well, there we go. This guy is not going down without a fight. He says what he can do, I can do better in so many different ways. I like the body language after losing that first set in the tie break. I cannot figure out if this guy has won the first set or lost the first set.
Thank you. Any set from now. Thank you.
Pedro Martinez needs to be very careful with that outright serve from Skatov. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I thought the change of direction from Pedro Martinez was good, but the change of direction from Timofey Skatov was even better.
Nobody saw that forehand down the line coming, and it was not an easy shot to execute, especially that slice being so low and curving outwards to go really behind that ball with that footwork. Exceptional.
I think he just went for it. Nothing to lose, has lost the first set. He's already in a final. But yeah, everything to fight for as well.
Yes. How?
I think, you know, when you play a point at such a level and then give a double fault after that, that's what's needed. You need to maintain the same level throughout the match, every single point after point. Probably there's a little bit of hindrance onto Skatov's mindset right now. Yeah, imagine you're in a full flow
Advantage
in the first set. You had the momentum going in your favor, and then the rain all of a sudden pours out of nowhere, and then you lose the first set in a tie break. That's got to hurt. That's got to sting for sure. Definitely not easy to forget. Break point number 1 for Martinez. Pedro Martinez rubbing salt on the already wounded Timofey's Kittay. This is going to hurt even more.
I mean, it's such good level by Skatov so far. But if you think about the last 3 points, really quick unforced errors. I mean, the shot quality of Skatov is really high, but it's really important to have your error quality also very high. And that's something that Martinez is doing exceptionally well. Even though he might not be hitting the biggest shots like Skatov, but he is not giving away any free points whatsoever. But with Skatov, he's playing exceptionally well, especially after that forehand down the line winner. 3 straight errors to give a break of serve back to Martinez, especially in the first game of the second set.
Yeah, well put, Vishnu. I think consistency matters most over here. And I think a lot of players, even in the juniors, they think they're playing really good tennis if they hit big winners, but that's not the case. I think they have to learn from Pedro Martinez over here.
100%. I always advise young players that it's important to develop weapons. It's important to develop that really good shot. But at the same time, it's important to develop the quality of error that you're going to make. Because you know that the top players over there, even on bad days, they still show up and play really high-level tennis. And that happens because the quality of their error is really high.
Yeah, I think even for me, when I'm playing tennis and people watching from outside, if I hit an incredible shot, it's going to make me feel good. And then I'm going to keep trying it again and again. But that's not going to work on the long term.
Exactly, absolutely right. And then in that pursuit of hitting an exceptional shot, you're going to make constant errors and giving away those free points to your opponents. And if you're playing against a high-quality player like Martinez, then he's going to take away every single opportunity that you give him.
There we go. He's not giving up. I mean, nothing wrong with the drop shot from Pedro Martinez, but this guy is just quick.
Super quick. I mean, really good disguise. This guy was there, and not just to retrieve the drop, but then to hit a forehand.
Oh, look at the wrist over there. Working so fine.
What a backhand on the run. Hitting it so precise near the baseline. Exceptional tennis over here by Skatov. And when it really matters.
Probably he's worked on those running forehands and running backhand down the lines. It is off season. It's been executing that to perfection today.
The timing of this level of tennis, especially when he's down a break in the second set. A bit too much. Called it out by the chair umpire. Just a bit out. The line umpire also made the call, but the chair umpire wants him to be louder. Of course, with the crowd over here, it's important that the call is loud enough. There's no mics for the line umpires.
Both of these guys love to hit their backhands, that's for sure. As rightly mentioned, I think the whole outcome of any point, any match can just change the line umpire's call. I think that's what happened when Novak Djokovic was playing in a Grand Slam. I think it's the US Open. And that costed him a Grand Slam. He got out of the tournament because he could have behaved better with the line umpire over there. And he's probably already the best tennis has ever seen with 24 Grand Slams, but that could have been 25 Grand Slam for sure.
Exceptional tennis over here from Pedro Martinez. Waited for his opportunity and made no mistake over there. Very safe to hit that winner.
I also love the fact that he knows when to pull the trigger at the right time. And also the injection of pace when he has to. This is really good.
But one thing that I've noticed with Martinez, I mean, I've been playing very closely with him last month at the Tennis Premier League. And every time that he goes for a winner, he does not reduce the spin on the ball. Many times what happens is that when I see players, they want to hit a winner, they reduce the spin on the ball and then hit the ball really flat, and that's when the errors happen. But Martinez, he makes sure that the spin is intact, but just the injection of pace ensures that the ball goes for a winner.
Yeah, that's properly broken down from you, Vishnu.
Let's Prasar.
Great return from Pedro Martinez. Short angle backhand return. Using it very effectively to open up the court, but Scato wasn't able to put that one extra ball back in.
Rare error by Martinez. Been so solid this entire match.
Great serving from Timofey Skatov as well. Looks like he's still in this final. You think he still has a chance of bouncing back?
Of course, I mean, he's been returning so well. He's been playing incredible tennis. If he could just make sure to cut down on those unforced errors, which is not too much, but then at this level, the demand is really high, and that's the level that you need to play to beat a player of Martinez level.
It's always the smallest of margins, but he gets the number on the scoreboard in the second set. Martinez leads with a break, 2-1.
Time.
Well. Welcome back. Again, Timofey Skatov has been trying really hard in this second set, and so he did in the first set as well to get first set under his belt. That didn't happen. Probably he'll go at it again in the second set, but he's a breakdown. Martinez leads 2-1.
Great forehand there from Martinez to start up this game. 15 love.
Yeah, he's been doing really well with the change of direction ever since the second set has started. Both Skatov and Martinez, in fact.
Great point there from Martinez, putting on the pressure on Skatov, coming to the net, closing it with the winner volley.
This is clinical tennis from Pedro Martinez. He's been using every inch of court, and he's been running to every inch of the court as well. Look at those volleys. Want to play it deep to be safer. Didn't go for the winner with the first volley. Made it easy for him to finish it off with the second one. 30 love.
Double fault there. (30-15).
So I think now we all know why Skatov was actually warming up with those slices. I think Pedro Martinez is using that very efficiently now. Skatov not having the answers for it. Two game points. That was so close to being a double fault, but what a winner again, using the angles. Pedro Martinez is 3-1 up in the second set. Looks like he cannot make any mistake right now with his forehands.
Yes, I think he's going to be hoping that he can just hold his serve to the next few games. The Skatov, I'm sure, has other ideas.
Again, that out wide serve from Timofey Skatov has been helping him every single time. Pedro Martinez, coach, did tell Pedro to be careful about it, but even then, even if he's prepared, that serve is just too good from Timofey. Straight into the corner again. Pedro Martinez not able to return that as he wanted to.
Let's Prasar.
Great serve there from Skatov. 40 love. He'll be happy with the service game if he can hold here easily.
But yeah, again, he's just using that same spot time and time again, and Pedro Martinez is just not able to put it back in. Yeah, I think the most important factor is that Pedro Martinez is actually standing way behind the baseline. To cut off the wide serve angle, you actually need to stand a bit closer. There we go. A comfortable hold from Timofey Skatov over here. And it's Pedro Martinez who leads 3-2 with a break.
Welcome back. Pedro Martinez leading 7-6, 3-2 in the final of the Bengaluru Open. The winner of this match gets 125 ranking points and a prize money check of $33,650. The runner-up with 64 ranking points and a check of $19,700.
I think that's huge.
Especially with the dollar rate being so strong. It's unfortunate that we don't have an Indian making that kind of a check tonight.
Harish, what would you be doing if you get a check for like $19,000? I want honest answers.
Buying a ticket to go to Wimbledon.
That was lovely. Vishnu, and you?
We're talking about buying a car.
What about you, Vimal?
I'm just blank right now. And I'd like the check to be blank as well.
I was hoping you weren't going to say that I'm going to buy a new paddle racket.
No chance. I mean, I'm sponsored, so let's not waste money on that for at least a couple of years.
Please, as a courtesy for the players, keep your men quiet.
The right play over here,
30-15.
coming behind that forehand short ball, trying a bit too much with that backhand volley for the error, but playing flawless tennis so far by Martinez, but Skatov is working really hard to stay in this match at this moment.
caught the line, painted it in fact. Pedro Martinez. He probably should change his second name right now. Pedro Da Vinci, I think that sounds really good.
Painting the lines over there. 2 game points to take a 4-2 lead after bringing the first set over here in the men's singles finals.
Oh, this is textbook stuff from Timofey Kittay. That inside in has been working really well for him. Opened up the court, went for the inside out, went to the net without hesitation. Finished the volley.
I mean, this is the time that he needs to take these chances. And if you look at his position right after the return, he stayed really close to the baseline, hitting those shots and forcing that weak response from Martinez to finish off with that forehand volley.
Again, Martinez.
It's simply too good over here from Pedro Martinez, staying really calm and composed.
Martinez
He knows what he can execute over here and does that beautifully to take a 4-2 lead over here in the second set.
2 games away now, he'll probably be willing to break Timofey's serve right away to serve for the match. Oh, he just said, come on to himself. He's still there, fighting it out, hanging by a thread. Vishnu, I mean, that wide serve again, every single time, Pedro Martinez knows that Timofey is going to serve there. What would you do better when you're in a situation like this?
I mean, Martinez is really comfortable staying that behind, and normally in any other condition, he would get quickly behind the ball and hit that forehand. But just because over here the court is a little quick, little bouncy, the ball curves a little bit more than usual, so it just goes out wide, and that's something that he's been struggling tonight, but he still manages to win a lot of points from that particular flank.
Yeah, that was well put by Vishnu, and a well put serve by Kittay as well. He's been very consistent. Too late, better late than never.
Beautiful play over here. 4 first serves, a quick hold with that backhand downline winner for Kittay. It's not over until it's over. We come back when Pedro Martinez serves 4-3 in the second set.
Time.
Pedro Martinez over here in the driver's seat in the men's singles finals of the DAFA News Bengaluru Open 2026. Winning the first set 7-6. The commanding lead, break up, serving 4-3 in the second. Flawless tennis, I must say, exceptionally solid and taking chances the right moment. He's completely aware of what he is capable of, what he can do, what he cannot do. and is staying within that limits right now.
Costly. Definitely expensive, that last error from Kittay. But well said, Vishnu. I mean, Pedro Martinez is actually sticking to his strengths. And I see a lot of junior players, even me, in fact, when I used to play top seeds or the top couple of seeds, I used to think that I need to do something extraordinary. And instead of just sticking to my own strengths, I go for extra, start missing, and probably a lot of times I've lost on that match as well.
Vishnu, given that Skato is at this position now, do you think he needs to change something in this game to try and get back, or just stick with the basics and be more solid?
Beautiful shot over here by Martinez. I mean, he's taking a little bit more chances, going for the down the lines a lot more sooner than he did earlier, and it's working to his favor. And Harish, to your question, I think Skatov should try to take a little bit more chances over here. I've seen a couple of instances where he stood a little bit closer to the baseline after his return and then attacking over there, and of course being very safe with his targets. And I think that is something that he needs to try to do. Take a little bit more risk in terms of generating power on his shots, but be very safe in the targets that you choose.
Go big with more margins.
Perfect.
I'm not sure why the crowd is clapping, but probably hats off to the security guard over here. Put the ball back in. So that backhand down the line again coming into display. You probably want to, frame that back at home.
3 chances here for Martinez to go up 5-3, and 1 game away then from winning singles title here. There you go.
Serving down the tee. A comfortable hold over here and taking that 5-3 lead in the second set. Yeah, Vimal, we were mentioning, you mentioned that as a junior you try to do a little bit more playing against players who are ranked higher, and that's something that Martinez over here, of course he's the higher ranked player in this tournament and this match as well, but he's very clear on what he's capable of and what he's not capable of, and that's something that I see a lot of players try to do too much when they get into the matches and try to attempt shots that they've never practiced, and they make those errors in the match. And Martinez over here is very clear that he knows that these are the shots that he's capable of doing, and he's just sticking to it.
Yeah, I think all of us need to learn a lot from Pedro Martinez. And you as well, Vishnu. Of course, you've been phenomenal at breaking down points and giving us a lot of tips here and there whenever we want to. With a match like this going on, it's just very easy to learn for any tennis player who's watching.
And of course, we're seeing a lot of young players in the crowd, I would assume. And it's so much of inspiration and so much to learn to watch this level of tennis over here.
Pedro Martinez. How can you do that? How can you do that to Kittay? He's scrambling, hustling every single point. But the change of direction is just working for him.
Absolutely. I mean, every single time he's been in absolute defense and he converts that to offense with such ease. And everything that he strikes is falling in at this moment.
2 points away now. The Spaniard.
Great backhand there from Martinez. Setting up triple match point for himself, triple championship point.
Love 40.
The last 1 week must have been grueling for Pedro Martinez. And it's finally come down to this. Probably the last point of the Daffan News Bengaluru Open 2026. And the last point for both of these players as well. But it's in Skato's hands to actually keep it going. Keep fighting. But here we go. Martinez with a huge advantage.
Take a bow. We have the winner over here. Pedro Martinez from Spain taking the singles title of the Daffan News Bengaluru Open 2026. What an incredible performance over here. Both the players giving an exceptional match over here to the crowd.
Yeah, it was super fun to watch. Super fun to do commentary as well over here alongside Harish Ramchandani and Vishnuvardhan. And we've learned a lot. We watched some really good points. Of course, Timofey Skata, what a year to begin with. He's been playing incredible tennis, and he will definitely be praying to have a really good season ahead of him as well. But hats off to this man, Pedro Martinez. What a game. Turned on his level when he needed to, even though he was down a bit of a couple of times in that first set, got it 7-6, and the second set, it was a straightforward affair. It was 7-6, 6-3 at the end of this final. It's title town for the Spaniard here in Bengaluru.
And of course, I mean, incredible performance over here. Up until the last point, Skato fought really hard. Even the last point, he was there, grinding it out, getting those extra balls in play. But Martinez proved too good over here. I mean, he would want to have this kind of a start for his year. And now he knows that he is through for rest of the year. And you have Mr. Sunil Yajman, the man behind the Bengaluru Open. 10 long years, the 10th edition over here to bring it. And then what an incredible atmosphere over here at the SM Krishna Tennis Stadium, where everyone is gearing up for the prize distribution ceremony. And signing off over here from the comm box, it's me, Vishnuvardhan.
And myself, Vimal Raj Jayachandran.
And myself, Harish Ramchandani.
And I think that's it for now. It's been a pleasure trying to entertain you guys and trying to entertain my co-commentators as well. It's been really good the last couple of days, and I think we have a really worthy winner, the Spaniard Pedro Martinez, having a really good final and a lot of confidence to take on the upcoming year. Thank you, bye-bye, and that's it.